Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a Mokana? In my Twitch chat? Sorry. How's it going? How are you? How's it going? I am tired. But it's also weird, as I usually don't stream on Fridays, so Rain is like, why are you streaming right now? You're not supposed to be streaming right now. And the only reason why I'm streaming right now is because I have some work stuff to do on the weekend, which is great. Love when work stuff happens. Um, but yeah, so it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird streaming on a Friday. We'll see how it goes. I just wanted to play Paranormasight because Paranormasight is really fun and I like it and it has the vibes. So I didn't want to miss a week of Paranormasight if I didn't have to. But yeah, I don't have much else going on. Life is crazy. A lot of work stuff happening, and my schedule for work is freaking bananas, which is lovely. I love when work is crazy. Work is always just nuts. It's not bad nuts, it's just, it's nuts. There's no real other way to explain it. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's just how it is. Yeah, so, in regards to game, we are currently... I can't tell how long this game is. I thought I had a good grasp of how long this game is, but then we did last stream, and then it continued from where I thought it would end, and I have no answers. And if it's a mystery game, it better goddamn give me the answers to things, because that's the good cream of the crop. The cream of the crop of mystery games is, you know, you get answers for things. So I'm hoping it gives me answers for all of the freaky shit that's happening. I did not pull the game up. Great decision on my part. I'm not prepared for today's stream, but it's okay. Okay, where's the game? Where is it? There it is. Launch that thing, please. I love the music in this game. So there's this gimmick blog on Tumblr that's like, do you know this video game music? And one of the Paranormasight soundtracks came up, and I was like, wait, do I know that? And then I was like, oh shit, I know that one! Okay, continue. Freaky stuff. Okay, so... why is it not working? I think it's just being rude. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. So... alright, so we got 4 pathways. We've got it all the way over here. These both are both investigations that we're supposed to go to a whole bunch of different places and investigate stuff, because it's currently the day, and then they can't curse us until it's night. So, we gotta do a whole lot of shit. This part, we got stopped because, yeah. So, we have the old man with a curse, and then we have my gal. I want to go see what they're doing, because it's been so long since we've seen Richter and Haru. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Woo! Okay. Alright. Sweet. Okay, so we're at the mansion. The mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night, then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that cannot be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. Alright. God, I love this song. This song is so pretty. This game is really pretty. It may be freaky as hell, but it's really pretty. Okay, let's look at the surroundings. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Sweet. We could look at the mansion. Anything else we could look at? Yeah, we don't usually have a lot of extra dialogue. Yeah, let's look at the mansion. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Sweet. Lovely conversation. Let's look at Richter. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. He's great. Love Richter. I'm gonna think, actually. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether or not I could see my child again. Interesting. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. What's that? The current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Interesting. So what are you insinuating there, Mr. Richter? Negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes? So you're saying manipulate someone to kill someone else. That is entirely legal. Oh? I mean, I suppose it would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. Would be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it get the job done. But would cash... Okay, so these curse stones are appearing for people that really want to revive someone. So would that really be a good incentive? Money be a really good incentive to make people not have the passion to revive someone? It won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, well, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? That's not her voice. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems that the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Really? Really? Huh? That doesn't make sense, though. There must be some time fuckery going on here, because in our first run-through, we were collecting so many soul dregs. We were almost at full soul dregs. Did you see them on the news this morning? No, I haven't. But didn't they say that at the end of the night, there was 3 people who died instead of, like, all of them in the 7? Because we killed 4 people? Yeah, we killed 4 people in our first run. So does that mean that these 2 timelines are just, like, in separate universes or something? Because, I don't know. Hey, Silly Detective Guy. Hi, Magpie. How are you doing? It is Silly Detective Guy. He's being silly and detective-like. It's great. How are you doing? Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. Interesting, okay. So then does that make our first run-through where we killed, like, 4 people null and void? Because our first run-through in the tutorial, we got 80% soul dregs, and then we died by the end of it. So what happened? I have a lot of questions. This game gives me a lot of questions. Hey, hello, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm gonna sip some water. I really don't need water, but I should sip water. I'm being bad at staying hydrated. It's weird streaming on a Friday. It's really weird streaming on a Friday. But it's okay. It's not bad, it's just weird. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. They've been nicknamed the Hanjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3. That's what I thought. Even the victims were curse bearers. Just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what the curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With just this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anybody had gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them to action. And then we offer them the deal. I truly don't think if you offer, if you offer a person who has the ability to use soul dregs and curse stones more money if they kill for you, I don't think they're gonna take that. Unless if they're, like, really in the need for money. Like, this is a crazy power they've been given, you know? We're baiting them. Yeah, basically. It's interesting. It's an interesting thought experiment. It's intriguing. You know, the curse bearers seem pretty proactive, except for me at the beginning of the game, in which I was incredibly proactive, because hitting the use curse button is really fun. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory, a game theory. Do you think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't seem like coincidence to me. Yeah, okay, so is there a mastermind? This is a Mason Turn Investigations 2 bullshit. The beginning of the game is now the genocide rooted Undertale. It felt like it. It really did feel like it. I fought Sans at the end and lost. True. That's why we had the unexplained death at the ending, right? Someone agitated the curses in the area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it may seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves will become a target. Okay, crazy batshit theory. What if Richter's the guy who started this? This game feels like a type of game in which the character would look at you saying, wow, I wonder if this mastermind did this and this and this. That would be kind of wild. And the guy who's saying it is the mastermind? That was silly guy. I don't want it to be true, but he's the only one without a cursed zone that we know of. So, like, it feels like it must be him because he's the only one that is investigating this as, like, a regular goddamn person. I mean, you're cooking, but silly guy. True. True. I hope it's not him, but I hope if it is him, that he has some really awesome, cool bad guy speech. You know, I think that would be really fun. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? I mean, their intention was also to steal the souls, while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Oh! This is just like Twiwi. Insane man who has played Twiwi. This is just like The World Ends With You. Like you? Yeah. Like you, Richter? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a much safer course of action. This is just like spoiler character from Twiwi. Which is why I figured it was best for us to attempt the same strategy. Same idea, huh? Wonder if that's a coincidence, huh? What a coinkydink. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever that is. There's no telling what kind of power they may possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do that? At this point, all we can do is search. Talk to me more, sir. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure that there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. This rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing as it may be for naught, what do you want to give up, ma'am? That was not what he said. He said, do you want to give up, ma'am? There we go. Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless if we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. That's very suspicious. the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information out on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. What is that pose? Bro! He's become more fruity over time. Fruit never expires, man. Damn. That's like the unused Sholmes pose that was used in the Herlock Sholmes reveal video that is in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles extras. That is exactly that pose. JoJo, it is a JoJo pose. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she's an curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in the apartment near Midoricho Park. Even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Yuki-Oe in the curriculum pretending to be her parents. Oh, yes, the Yuki-Oe. I want to revive, Hokusai. I forgot about that. That was truly one of the funniest things that I've ever seen. 1 second, I got a weird email. Give me like 5 seconds. I need to read this. Oh, okay, that's irrelevant. Okay, never mind. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Did you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. Wait, someone is trying to revive Hokusai? Yeah! She looked at me. It was these two on the bridge. They were standing on the bridge, and then this lady comes up and she's like, "Hi, I have a curse stone. You want to hear who I want to revive? I want to revive Hokusai, because I really like Yuki-Oe Prince, and he lived like almost to 100, and I want him to live until full 100, because it would be really poetic." Which is really the funniest reason that you could ever possibly say in terms of you getting a curse stone and wanting to revive someone. Like, that is so funny. I got such a kick out of that. It doesn't help that I also took a university course for Hokusai as well. Ayame is one of the funniest characters of all time to me. True. Hi Josh, how are you? She's 20 and it shows. Yeah. I was 20 when I took that class. Like, true Hokusai with block print enjoyer. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. That's not the right voice. Whatever. I'll pretend it is. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal curse stones just like us. It's best if we act carefully around her. Imagine if someone wanted to revive Arthur Conan Doyle to continue writing Sherlock's Holmes, his ninth circle of hell. That would be so funny. This is what Shu Takumi wants to do. This is how the Great Ace Attorney 3 would be created. Shu Takumi being like, man, I really want to make the Great Ace Attorney 3. I'm just gonna revive Arthur Conan Doyle for it again. This is what Shu Takumi is thinking when he's running out of original Arthur Conan Doyle Sherlock Holmes stories to base the Great Ace Attorney 5 on. Anyway. Next is the tall man who was just in all black. Met him near Kinshicho. He stood off the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? Come on, ACD big guy. We need more content to make references to. True. This is like me absolutely screaming every 5 seconds while reading Study of Scarlet with the amount of DGS references. It's great. It's so good. He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Hanjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. Yeah, that's the guy we killed at the beginning, right? I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with their harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the water. Most companies back then were more concerned about making a profit than protecting the environment. I really like this music. This is like one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack that I know of so far. It's just, very good. I wonder how long the OST is. I haven't looked it up for obvious not wanting to see spoilerized, but I will be listening to it on my own time. It's great. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're not interested in seeing if their right would be beneficial for the product research into beauty of skincare. The guitar and violin are popping off. True. They are. Huh. Now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to out control, collecting soul drinks, right? Yeah. Yeah, the guy with the curly hair, the guy who was morbid in the middle of the schoolyard, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. Couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You see, you know the researcher who discovered the ancient texts on the rite of resurrection. The one who lives near here. His name is Hideki Arishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? That's not the right voice, but we'll pretend it is. I think it's possible, yes? The difficulties of not having, like, character portraits next to, like, the person who's speaking makes it so I'm like, oh, which character is speaking? I don't know. Because, you know, reading is my strong suit. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. You wouldn't say he's sus? The masterminds among us? True. True. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. True, but it's the Ghost Trick True sticker that I found. Yeah. Ghost Trick True. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down in South Warigishwe Street. Warigishwe? Warigishwe? I think that's right, but I don't know. Right! Okay, kidnapping. Tell me about the kidnapping. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. Concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jinoshi. Right, that's the guy who was morbing. It wasn't the guy I said before, but this is the guy who was morbing in the middle of the schoolyard. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, but it's possible. But regardless, this means that two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we're getting somewhere. Isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Huh? Morbing? Yeah. This guy was doing the Peter Griffin death pose in the middle of the schoolyard. It was kind of fucked up. Yeah. It was basically, the TLDR of what happened is this guy is a teacher. He was in the school when we were in the school. We left the school, and then it was seen that he died, in which he walked out of the school and then did the Peter Griffin death pose in the middle of the schoolyard. Okay, I can visualize it now, thanks. Of course, yes, yep. Understood. Or the Sissel Ghost Trick pose. You could visualize it either or. Like, I personally think it's more like the Peter Griffin death pose, but in addition to the 3 victims associated with the Hanzhou serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died in the former Yasuda Gardens. True. If the strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But the last 2 have nothing to do. The last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. No! What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 Mysteries curse? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? I really hope that he is actually the mastermind. I hope Richard's the mastermind, because this conversation is going to be really funny if it's revealed. Maybe I'm, like, completely off base. Maybe he's a homie. Maybe he's not, like, the mastermind, but, like, you know. Who knows? Or rather, the police officer's death was so baffling that it'd be easier if it was connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. Or they're gonna do something like, the serial killer was actually you all along, point at the viewer, kind of stuff, you know? Like, they could do that. He's cooking too much. He's towing the line between on point and burn the kitchen. Yeah. Yeah. Suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one, too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this will be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? Yeah! What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Ooh, okay, we're moving. We're moving. Let's sing. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me the most so far? Oh, look at them. They're both there. Sweet. The park. Whoa. I didn't realize you could use the... Cool. Okay. There's the streets, there's the park, and then there's the high school. I really want to go to the high school, but let's go to the park first. Because I still don't know what's happening at this park. This might be a nothing burger. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayami Tono lives around here. She was in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Ooh. This place is connected with the story of Taiko Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsuhiko's Hokusai's home is also in the area. Really? Hokusai? This might be why Ayami chose to live here. She's really loves Hokusai. Wait, what was that? What was that? Wait, what was that? There was a shadow by the tree. Why is there no longer a shadow by the tree? Wait, that was weird. I'm rewatching that. Was that... Did I lose... Am I losing my marbles? I may be losing my marbles. I'm gonna let it pan all the way over. That was weird. What? I might have just saw something that wasn't there. Oh, I'm just stupid, I think. I think I saw the dialogue, like the dialogue name disappear, and I thought it was a shadow, and then I freaked out. Great. So he's picking up Ayami's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? No, it was just me being stupid. Okay. Let's look at him. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Butcher seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're all on the same wavelength? I hate that he's looking at me. It's like he knows something's up. He won't get much done here, standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayami's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, or just potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, it shouldn't be long. Uh-oh. I'm back, ma'am. So nothing? Afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they've got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building she's in. Interesting. I've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. Wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You're planning on going that far? He wants to know what's happening. Won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll move. Let's go to the high school. I'm gonna go to the high school. Where the guy morbed. He morbed too hard. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. Guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people are around, the better we can blend in. This is true. Seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. This is just like Sherlock Holmes. They really should be summoning back ACD, Arthur Conan Doyle. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. Points at the screen. True. True. Sherlock Holmes. Whoa. I'd be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know anything about the curses. I can ask around to see what the students have to say. Sure. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So what did you learn? School kids sure love a good rumor. Practically drowning in stories about Mr. Junichi and Michio, most of which seem dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Junichi. Really? The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for a few days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long, I mean. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around the school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio is the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. If it were true, we'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. Discovered where Michio lived. The student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's an amazing find. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. That seems illegal? I don't think students should have everyone's addresses. Maybe that seems like a violation of some privacy laws, but whatever. It's Japan. I don't know. Truly worries about how easy it was obtaining what should be confidential information. Exactly, Richter. Imagine what would happen if the information got in the wrong hands. Exactly. Well, so far it hasn't, no. I mean, you say that, but sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shirashi's house. Like, their friends' numbers and houses in a small neighborhood and everyone knows everybody. But still, like, I feel like that if someone has, like, a restraining order against someone else, knowing their address, yeah. When I was in elementary school, we had a directory of student phone numbers at the very least. Don't remember if it included addresses. Yeah, like, I think phone numbers is a bit more fine, but addresses, I'm like, there could be some creeps that might be able to get some hands on that, you know. Imagine the students are uneasy about learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for some fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about students' mental health. I could see that. Because, like, with my job, to be incredibly vague, occasionally we have events at various schools, but there's some schools that don't allow us to use, like, the map of, you know, the school to organize, or to, like, go through, like, what the interior of the school looks like that we're gonna have this event, because of school shootings and stuff like that, which makes a lot of sense. And obviously that would be yeah, I don't know. I feel like that type of information is also something that shouldn't be shared either, but I don't know. Maybe that's just me looking at it in a, now we're becoming more privatized with, you know, this type of information over time. I don't know. You know? But also, that's just my experience from now, you know? Do you have anything else to say? It says, it's important that secure society provides a safe environment for benefit of your youth. Exactly. Some school policies should use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. Precisely my point! Like, that's right, I don't want a student being kidnapped on the way back home again. Exactly! Like, expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Suspicious. Whatever. Okay, so that's where the house is. We're gonna ignore that. I wanna go to the street. Give me 1 second. I think the world just does not want me to have not clogged nose when I'm streaming. Ugh! I'm okay. It's just, ugh. It sucks. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters on the other side of South Rarigishue Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. He looks so cute. I like him. Let's look at the office building. Let's look at the surroundings first, actually. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Rarigishue ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from the Kinshicho region or Ryogoku station, though it's still considered a nice area. Stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. And this is, like, my nose is always really congested when I stream, which is never fun. But it's also that, and also my legs are killing me because I exercised a shit ton yesterday. And it's a good killing me, but oh, I'm so sore. I'm so sore. Oh, wait. I think that was checked off. Yeah, okay. Never mind. My legs hurt. My incredibly long legs hurt. To think this small soap-making company could grow up in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now chairwoman Natsu Yamamori is called the Queen. Ooh, fascinating. Persons of interest updated. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on his... That's not the voice. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? Exactly my thinking. Curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Can we go in? Are you gonna talk more about it? No. Okay, let's look at him. Tells me he barely slept last night, and he seems to be brimming with his energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest. What is his age? How old is he? Rich Kai. How old are you, man? The answer is yes. He is that years old. Yep. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. Better if I go inside the headquarters alone. I should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Oh, okay. Really? Going to go in. Maybe a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. My cat is aggressively attacking my parents' door. Because she wants to go in that door, and I can just hear her scratching. She's so cute. She's so cute. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. Doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. Really? Really? Oh, right, yes. Oh, he's alive? Wait. One sec, I'm gonna grab my cat. She is going bananas, and I feel bad. What? You wanna come inside? Yeah, stop causing chaos. It's bad. Stop. She is in, and she says hi. Come here, kitty. Come here. Come here. You can sit on my lap while I stream. I will allow that. Okay, so this is the guy that we killed at the start. But I'm assuming in this timeline, we were the ones that convinced, yeah, we were the ones that was killed. Okay, so this is the timeline where we don't kill anyone. Yeah, you want pets? Yeah, you do. Oh, yeah, you do. She's been sitting on my lap, like, she was sitting on my lap for like an hour before stream. And then as soon as stream started, she left. And now she's back. Whoa! He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed that we had a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? Ooh. I didn't expect it to zoom into his face like that. Tried to approach Takumi about the fallen item after I ran into him last night, but... However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping that you would hand over the cursed stone in your possession. Cursed stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right, we lack time. I confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunted clappers. Haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is a prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Ooh, new picture! Ooh, she looks fun. Assuming you've attained the curse, you assume the power, you understand the power it evolves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt to once was the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that now it's the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. A witch? This is just like Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Whoa! Everything comes back around. There's a sorcerer by the name of Shuken Gamyoto, who's doubtly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. Interesting. That being said, there are already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by the wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that just said, how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you're telling me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa! I can rest at ease then. Here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. Seems we are all on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I have been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And he gave the wrong number and telephone address, right? Right? And you lied to him, right? And that's how it went. So they aren't after the raid at all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master of deception. He may as well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is planning something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us never having collected any soul drags. Perhaps the people of Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. There's a chance. Maybe. I'm still not gonna put down the theory that my guy over here is, Richter is the mastermind. Because of the chairwoman's a witch? A witch? Wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up in the occult more than ever before. Reports spread that Hihaku's chairman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. Fascinating. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. Or he's really bad at his job. True! And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, all that amounts to is no more than speculation, though. Well, we do know that we died at the end of this route, I guess. is what I'm trying to say. Because we died. I'm saying we, even though it's very much not us. Yeah, our tutorial guy, Shogo Ikoe. Yeah, he died at the end of the first route. Stop attacking that! Stop! She's attacking my... I'm using an Xbox controller and it's plugged into my computer. And she's attacking the port. You're not allowed to do that! Stop doing that, Kitty. You're very cute, but you're not allowed to destroy the stream. Yeah, so he died. She hates gamers. She does hate gamers. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, so we need to leave. Okay. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'd be a pain if I had to deal with Takumi again. Okay. Anything else? We look at the surroundings. I don't think there's anything else in the surroundings. Okay, let's move. We go! Okay, let's go to Michio's house. Near the Shirashi's household. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, scary. I don't like that. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shirashi's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. Got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Anything we could see around? No? It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area, after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Interesting. I never liked this messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong, as tall, as richer accompanying me. They look so unfazed. I remember Shogo dying, was just wondering if they were going to bring that up, but he seems to be a hilariously unimportant character to the narrative at large. Yeah, Shogo, yeah. Who's Shogo again? Oh, yeah, my guy, okay. Yeah, he just exists. He just exists. It's so interesting because in the first time we played through the tutorial, Yoko was the one who died. But the second time, when we pushed back, Shogo died. Okay. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies, who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out Shirashi's reputation really went down in the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. Why is there someone back there? There's someone back there! There's someone back there! Do you not see that? You see that? Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, that was... okay. Interesting. Great. Glad to know there was a figure back there. That's great. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residents were a better part of the town. Michio's father died in a Carmine accidenti, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were smaller situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. So, what happens? Well, as I said, the reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized that Toshiko's common-law husband had moved to the households. His name was apparently Kenkichiro Iwai. Wow, just like that guy from Persona 5. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow, everybody knew his name. So what about this Iwai character? He's apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He is prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often hear screams and shouting coming from the home. I was about to say the same thing, yeah! I love me Iwai. I love Iwai so much. He's such a, mwah, chef's kiss. The neighbors took particular note of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him not to hit Michio. That's terrible. And if that wasn't settling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear eerie chanting. Through this, the Sharishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. Stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when they greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shuttered themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Fortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. What the hell? That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Koshiko was admitted to hospital from physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shirishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. God. It just seems as they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Oh, okay, wait, that shadow is there again. What the hell? Oh no, they're just random-ass people. Okay. Alright, yeah, because there's a random... Okay, got it. Okay, so that's not something I have to be freaking out about. Great. Love that. Good. This is the type of game that would just show something in the background to make it plot relevant. But it's okay. Why would Toshika have gotten involved with such a Brutus good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories when one's partner's personality has a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshika's financial situation had taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school, and it's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Collect all information on persons of interest. That was the achievement I just got. What the hell? What do you mean? So we have everything? What? So the mastermind has to be someone in this situation, in this area. Okay, so Natsui Yamamori. Interesting. I'm just reading through this, skimming through this. Yeah, Shope EY. Ooh, yeah, okay. I see. He served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Mayu Chozawa. Oh, she's pretty. Fiance Hajime Yoshimi. Ooh, okay. Her whereabouts remain unknown. Interesting. Alright. Oh, so you came here too. What is it? Who is it? Oh, hey, my guy! Can you repeat what you know for one last time for me, Richter? Ooh, interesting. So they meet up. Oh, interesting. Alright, so then we gotta play the other side. Yeah, and that's where they end. Got it, okay. With thus fast approaching, they have no time. Accumulate 10 hours of playtime? Why is that an achievement? 10 hours, I guess. Woohoo! That is a weird achievement. That's such a specific achievement, too. What? For playtime? Huh? Why is that important? I've never seen achievements for playtime before. One second, I want to look at the achievements for this game. I'm looking at this right now. Only 48.3% of players have the 10 hours of game time achievement. There's another locked achievement that is play the game in the middle of the night? What? Play the game in the middle of the night? Huh? Why is that important? Okay, whatever. That's interesting. Anyway, continue. We continue. Oh yeah, let's go. It's investigation time. Thought they had a bunch of weird-ass achievements on this game. That's really weird. That is really weird. Like, they had one which was like, play this game after 3 days of not playing this game, and that's what happened because I booted this up when I first got the game, just to check if it worked on OBS. And then I reopened it when I streamed it, and it gave me the achievement, which was a little weird, but 10 hours is so specific. Anyway, apparently I have to play this game at midnight. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Hi, my guy area. What are you doing? What are you doing, cat? You want to go outside? I think my cat wants to go outside. 1 second. Come here, kitty. Come on, buddy. Let's go. You can leave now. I'm letting you leave. No? I guess not. I guess she just wants to cause a little bit more chaos. Oh, now you want to leave? Now you want to leave? Okay, now she wants to leave. Dear Lord. She is so indecisive. Anyway, we back. Alright. Surroundings? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. This song's so good. God. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. God, it's so good. School gates. School gates will stay locked with forensics suspect the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Let's look at him. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Okay. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's procession, and of course that's where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? True. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me of the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. To exploit underage labor? Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give the young experts in the opportunity to shine. And you become quite the smooth talker. Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. Underage labor. I wonder if there's anyone who can help us scout out the area. God, it's so good. I wonder if there's anyone who can help us scout out the area. Really? Anyone? Anyone? "9 a.m. Perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, I doubt this will be that shrimple. It's not that shrimple. It's not that shrimple area. Not that shrimple. It's Mormon time, shrimple." Anyone up there who could help us scout the area? I don't know. Let's move. Okay, I'm back. Was getting some peach juice. Great, we started exploiting underage labor while you were gone. Whatever. How's peach juice? That sounds so good. Wait, what? It's fine, don't worry about it. It seems that Michio's house is at the end of this road. I don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Look at him! His ass is clenched. So the Sarashi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. Might be for the best thing we don't find her parents. Okay, this song, yeah, this song slaps, man. It's so good. It's so good. I'm just like vibing to it. I don't want the scene to be over. Look at the surroundings. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everybody's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Valid. As they probably should. Let's talk to you, Judd. Irio. Arrow is checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's really not narrow, so two big guys like us will stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Okay. Go check out the house. Go. Alright, I'll go check out the house. Great. Now what do we do? Haru's off checking the Shirashi house. We'll just wait until she gets back. Oh, it's going back? Yeah! It's that easy. Oh, you're back. Now look, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there were no signs of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed in their mailbox. Aaron looks kind of disappointed. Ooh, suspend. Oh, interesting. So no one's home right now. Let's try later. Suspend. Cannot progress any further. Once your situation has changed, click resume to try again. Pressing suspend will turn you to the story chart. Interesting. Why can't I continue further? What in the world do you want from me? What? Question mark? Okay. Wow, just like that guy, okay. Let's resume. Location selection. Go to the Komagata High School. Is that gonna change something and make it so that we can actually continue? Because then they'll be at the same place? I think so. That should work, right? I think so. That must be what needs to happen. Yeah. That would make sense. And then we could resume with this. Go to the Komagata High School. Komagata High School. Should work. Question mark. Yeah, it did work. Wow. It's that easy. It's that triple. Talk to me. Alright. Huh? That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do! I like exploiting teenage labor! Yeah, I do! This is divine intervention! We were brought here for a reason. I love asking teenagers for info, detective-wise. Come on, Arrow! Huh? What? Whoa, look at that Peter Griffin death pose. Hey, aren't you? You see, the high schoolers skirting the child labor laws, who I heard so much about. The child labor laws? Say that again? Sorry about that. He's with me. Skirting the child labor laws. Great. Mr. Tsusumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should be looking into improving my working conditions. I prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss is treat. Wait. Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places at Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. Got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, so when were you included? That is so silly. You guys are funny. You should do a stand-up. They should do stand-up comedy. They're very entertaining. Get it with the times, old man. Come on, man. What's that rumble about? Indicates where Junichi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea about how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can see how its arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Arrow. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. And I'm pretty sure she only got us because you were staring at it so intently. Start it again. Alright, that's enough. Mia, what do you think? I knew it from the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Get the other girl to look at it. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just kind of comes with experience, I guess. No? I've heard some stories about you. Did you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi! She's getting the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional! That's not... okay. You think? Totally! You're even cool out in the face of death! That's awesome! And you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Oh, she's getting the right idea. This is so funny. This is such a funny scene. So curse was here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. This game slaps. This is so good. Forensics are still investigating the area. Still didn't want to bring kids to these places like this, but there's so many onlookers for us to speak comfortably. Perhaps it would have been good. It would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. Great. Love exploiting child labor. Child labor laws. What's that? Oh god, hi Arrow. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you already know is already involved with the case. Freaky, okay. It's usually easier to let Arrow do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. These kids are better at investigating than the co-ops. Yeah. Co-ops. Okay, let's look at Yako. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. Oh my god, they really know each other. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. Oh, she made a friend. Love you, Mio. Mio Suzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations for you charge under the guise of training. Although she's my oldest boss protege, she helped me she helped me out aplenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she got a strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some sort of darkness following her around. Oh, she's like a real detective character too, yeah. Certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. The darkness! Oh, I can just see that silhouette of that guy just morbing there. Hi, Yako. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Yeah, she doesn't know what's going on. Alright, hi Mio. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of the curses and then brought forth the Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. That allows even those who don't have the power to cast curses to gather soul drags for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. I'm sure you know, but there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the right at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You've already got 3. Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind me, El. She does? Is she alright? We could take it off her hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, so there's still something I wanted to find out. Alright, I'll lead the Fool's Procession with you two then. Yako, please don't kill me, thanks. Hi, maid, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. I will sip you the water. And the posture check? Oh, honestly, stretching is good for me. Ugh. My back does kind of ache, but you know, that's to be expected. I've made it my New Year's resolution to actually get off my ass and exercise, and it's a good thing. I'm feeling a lot nicer and better, but oh, ow. How are you? Great. Lovely. Wonderful, actually. I'm working tomorrow, so we're streaming on a Friday, which is a bit weird. So, yeah, my work schedule is kind of freaky weird, all the time, so I'm just streaming on a day that I'm not usually streaming, because I want to play this game, because this game is fun. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Ow, my back, ow! Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes, you see. Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the curse echo. Glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took a shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? Woman missing an arm and a leg? That's... I don't know. I'm gonna save. Missing an arm and a leg. Okay, let's go to files. I don't remember. I'm missing an arm and a leg. We haven't seen this one. Udagawa. Udagawa, I know that ukiyo-e. Ukiyo-e artist. It's not the Haunted Clappers. Haunted Clappers is fire. It's not this one. Evergreen Beach. We've seen so many of these so far. This is the drum one. Footwatching Mansion. Footwatching Mansion is just feet. Oh, it's the one-sided read. Is it? Really? Wait, actually, let me read that again. Let me read that again. Got off the arm and leg off one side of her body and threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing around the canal only have one side. That's the one-sided read. Yeah, okay, so it is the one-sided read. The one-sided read. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? I like that sprite. It's a really good sprite. You can't see it, but I just did the hand motion. Think, Arrow, think. Use your brain cells for once, please. I beg of you. Who faked me? Oh, it's a random ass thing from a random ass server. I'm gonna clear that. Meow. Top 3 sprites in the game for me. It's really good. Really, really good. Okay. Boy, one-sided read, saving. Shogui Koei is in it. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi doesn't have a Kuroseko. He also died. Hideki, yeah, Hideki's not it. Kohei. Kohei is, Kohei. It may be Kohei. Kohei's the guy who died, right? Okay, maybe Kohei. Utaro. Utaro's the foot washing mansion. Fumachika. 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 Fumachika, no. Tawako. Tawako. Is he even... Wait, what? Tawaka Hayashi. Tawako Hayashi. Not even on the list? It's okay. And then Michio Surishi. We're gonna go with Kohei. Are you actually going senile? No, that's not what I meant. Oh, it made me, at least lets me do it again. I might be going senile. Tawako! No! Oh. Fumikicha Najima, he admitted himself, that's his curse. Oh. Oh, well, that's right. That's the case. Najima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Wait, oh god, okay. So Najima's the guy who called us on the phone, threatening to kill our kid that we don't really talk to. Who's Najima? No clue. Interesting. Weird. Why was he at the school? But why should we trust him? Huh? You want to talk to me? I want to talk to you, though. I like you. You're fun. Okay, let's talk about Najima. So Najima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Right. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get your daughter, too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there's us, Mr. Junichi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okada? Second year student. Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a crisp air to me. Did? Did you talk to her? Yes. You mind if we ask you a few questions about that? Tomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about the police officer? Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Didn't Tomi say something about him? Yeah, she did, actually. We're talking about how people were at the school last night. About people who were at the school last night. There was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else. Apparently Tomi actually saw Mr. Junichi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Junichi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. There's a lot of people at the school last night. The closed school was absolutely popping off last night. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Junichi was killed by the curse, so someone had to be there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss, do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? My cat wants to come back in. Give me 1 second. Have you finally decided to join us again? Meow. Okay, she's back in. She's back in and she's saying hi and she's meowing. I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? Make a decision. She's being indecisive. Okay. I don't know if you'll be able to hear her meow, but she's making a lot of noises right now. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean anything is possible. It's still possible that the Jima was behind Junichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? About this janitor. Aishimiya, was it? How old was he? Do you know how long he's worked there? Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to school though, so I have no idea. He's about 50 years old. He came to our school about 1.5 years ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for the former prisoners to find work under an alias after the release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way! Arrow, have one of the officers apprehend that janitor. He worked the night shift, so he may be still in the overnight room. Yes, right away. Really? Really? They look entirely different. Where's my guy? I don't remember what the janitor's name is again. Yeah, so this is Dejima. And then the janitor is here. They look entirely different. They look entirely different. Do they have the same hair, though? No, they don't. They don't have the same hair color. Unless if this is, like, really good at disguise, you know? It could be. Alas, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashima too, but they couldn't find him anywhere. No. This is the guy from Haru's Past, the one with the hand of the river? Yeah, yeah. This is the guy with the river hands. It all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. Arrow, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. Cool. Really interesting. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could this old man have been some sort of criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Oh, it gives me chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I might have shown Ashima my curse stone last night. What? Don't like this one bit. Kojima said he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but... I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then, could it have been Old Man Ashima who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too! What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm the law. Help us. Okay, mastermind. Put a stop to the Feast of Shadows. It would help if I knew about how these curses to the 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Arishi? I'd very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You may be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at the usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks, we'll head over there right now. School rules said we're not allowed to go to the cafes, though. Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes. Man, they really have the power of the law. There must be some mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Okay, let's talk about Toby. Toby did say that Mr. Yoichi trusted her with something. He did, what was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talisman could they be, boss? Does it ring a bell? But if Yoshimi was talking with him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitoi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She said she'd never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like that kind of guy. Well, that's scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up being a suspect. To be honest, she was even a little wary of us. Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have! She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little wary. Aye, Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'll be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yuichi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. Told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So is Nakagoshi's case? Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Nakagoshi. Not on the list, okay. You check on that? I will, but... Well, I don't know if he'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Oh yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's also never in, so I really don't know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or he's just a figurehead. Never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as the Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Interesting. Alright. An amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the puzzle piece to this mystery. Alright. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Do you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. I've gained a lot of information from you two. It's only fair that we share as well. Tell her area. Alright. Keep in mind this is just a theory though, a game theory. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? A car accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van! Speeding! Ooh, what is this? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? What? Ah! Huh? What? Van, there's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat's a woman? Yeah, Yako! She knows something about that. Yes! Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem. As long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. What are you doing? You have the zoomies? Okay, she has the zoomies. If you see something, if you hear something fall somehow with my audio, then it's the cat. Because she's going crazy. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, so, though if you're wondering about that. So I don't truly know what's going on in Michio's mind, either. Right. So you have an idea why Junichi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. Not exactly sure how to put this, but... See, well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. Wonder what he got his hand on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Okay. What else can we talk about? We think? Junichi was almost definitely killed by a curse. What are you looking at? Why are you looking at me? Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can come sit on my lap. No? No? No, you're not. Okay. Alright. I wonder about the exact cause of death. The curse's origin and the cause of death are connected. It could give us another lead. Ah, interesting. Wait, what? Oh, scene of crime. Hey boss, Francis is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, I found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to type your hair. What are you doing? Stop knocking all my stuff down. I'm gonna put you in cat jail. And cat jail is when I just hold her. Yeah, you're getting put in cat jail because you're going crazy. Because you're going crazy. Because you're going nuts. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on. It's a ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? I love that expression. That is such a good expression. God, those are two really good sprites together. At this point, all the stream bots are just gonna be really awkward pictures of these two guys because they're so funny. Does that mean Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. And did she come back to life somehow? But how? Ooh, really interesting. Okay. Michio, if I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Junichi, but she might have some more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else you would have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? She really did come back to life. It's terribly sad that she's spending all her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. True. I don't know, guys. This is a thing called the Rite of Resurrection. You might have heard about it. Maybe. For that's all I could tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. You start a search for Najima and Mayu Chozawa. It'd be worth checking into Michio's health as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. Go talk to Mr. Harishi about a way to lift the curse. Alright, boss. We'll get going whenever you're ready. Nice! Meow. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna continue talking with them there. Interesting, interesting. Alright, I want to talk about them here. They're all getting to know each other, which is really interesting. Ooh, good new music. Sorry, I'm just vibing. Oh, hell yeah. I love jazz. Jazz is so good. Oh yeah. That is a banger. Good stuff. Okay, continue. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. My name's Janiro. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This year's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. So you two are detectives. This is my client, Miss Haru Shigimi. Haru Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. Big one named Shigima. Boss, do you know this guy? Shit, I've heard his name, but I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all. My father has nothing to do with any of this. Ooh, do you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy this time. Make it seem like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial, despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all the criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing about that. Well, you're right about them not being their typical detectives. Ugh, Richard. You're right in my face. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, it might just be because nobody wants to get involved in the case. Comedy duo, the silly men. Seems like he's got a lot of experience working in the streets. Most of the officers I know are bureaucratic dust jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Not an energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. My son had the chance to grow over. Perhaps he would have been an officer just like him. Oh. Hi, Richard. Seems they're acquainted, but it doesn't seem like they've talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops are also a part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richard used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? Just give it a try, Earl. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. Didn't think your business would last, but here you are. I'm sure you don't want to return to the force. We'll take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the bird fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richard. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. Police will manage just fine without me. Keep up tying up your loose ends, saving the little birdies for you abandoned. I believe you're actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. Don't regret my time with the force. I don't have the connections I have today without it. What brings you here, Richard? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking the police slack. Just remember the kidnapping and murder from a case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Haru Shigima from the kidnappings case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munashada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. This must have been your son, ma'am. Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's farce. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret, and unfortunately the department is unwilling to reopen the case. And the investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of 2 weeks they're deceased, we were hoping to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Or you're that Harushigima from the tragic crime. Like, read the whole room, old man. True. I'm sure it doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should have been our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people, so consider the blame to be shared. You got a stern side as well, I see. Sure doesn't look like the... Yeah, okay. Okay, you're saying the same thing, so alright. By the way, ma'am, this may be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. I really am giving him the Jode voice. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange, inconspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. Assuming they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I wouldn't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. It turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, Guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public service be interested in the cults? Watch, Richard's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise that I'll be of help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you have got to say. Something's happening in Hanzhou, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got the head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. This is a desperate time. Call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely for what we have to say, Richard. So if you're using the curses to commit murders, these people are collecting soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. Ooh, he's lying so hard right now. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figure the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. Get the situation under control. We've been searching for curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you two have any information that might help us? He's acting pro, true. Look, you already knew all that, silly guy, true. That's tough. Never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. We're talking shady characters. There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on the South Rarikusha Street. He had what do you say? He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it may have been Hideki Arishi. Already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. This is a bad thing. Is Richter and Haru gonna try to kill these two because they have curse stones? Like, we know what Richter's plan is. Like, not that I can remember. Ah, that's a shame. Because they can't... Are they actually... They wouldn't try to bribe the police, no? You know? Jenner doesn't look at the police. Okay. We see the characters that look like they may be carrying a curse stone. It'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Richard, perhaps you could lend a hand in our case, too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests in the order which they come. I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyways? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? She's the person who used to live here died last week. Might be referring to Michio Shiraishi, by any chance. You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic. Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking to Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh yes, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Wait, hold on. Let's look at this Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonichi? Ooh, that's a really good sprite. Ooh, that's a really good sprite. That is a really good sprite for a potentially evil man. So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. We haven't fully confirmed anything yet. Testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Did they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then! Did you figure something out? Kichiro Iwai. Huh? Kanichiro Iwai, he'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to Shirishi's house. We need to look inside. Oh shit. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? Sure, the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Richard? Hey, Richard, calm down. We can't just... Uh-oh. Breaking and entering. Take that, you shitty door. Take that, you shitty-ass door. That's how you do it. Richard, get a hold of yourself. See, you're the same as always. Everyone, come quick, look at this. Oh, shit. Ah! Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could this be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, but it's gotta be the body of Kichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten really messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Nero, did you find Jonichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked like his Koei Jonichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at men who ruined her life, based. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Ooh! Hi, storyteller!
My apologies for interrupting. I know we've arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Considering this, what if Michio Shirishi had never died? But seeing as you come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? So I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shirishi at 8 o'clock this morning? No? No?
8 o'clock this morning? At the high school? I'm gonna save. I'm scared. Okay, so overnight she was at the high school, and then made the high school do the high school's teacher do the Peter Griffin death pose. She wasn't at the bridge, no. Would it be at the river? I don't think she'd be at the shop. Yoshida Gardens wouldn't make sense. Ryogoku Bridge, no. The park doesn't make sense. The residence, no. The street, no. The park, probably not. Maybe the park, but I doubt it. The bridge, I'm pretty sure she was at the high school.
I see. So that's what you think. Let's take a moment to reconsider what you know and choose again, shall we? What? Really?
Okay, where else could she be? At the at her residence? At her house? What? Was she at the park? Imagine if she's the girl with all the home addresses. True. You want to go outside, kitty? The cat wants to go out. Again. Wah. Okay. Go. Oh, okay. She's probably the girl with all the home addresses. Okay, where else could she be? The street? I don't think she was at the street. I'm glad that they're letting me do this multiple times. The park? Maybe she's seen her or changed her name? I think it may be the girl that has the talisman. What's her name? But she was at the school, no? Maybe? She wasn't at the gardens, no? The candy shop? Doubt it.
What? What do you mean she was at the candy shop? Why would she be at the candy shop?
Wait. So is that implying that... Okay, wait. Is that implying Yako is Michio now? No, I highly doubt it. She's buying candy, obviously, right? Because Yako lives right near the candy shop, right? If I'm remembering right? Well, why would that make sense? That would not make sense at all. You got it wrong 8 times. Well, it's a trivial matter. Fuck you. May have been easier to reach the conclusion had you considered the cause of death. What do you mean? Cause of death of... Entire body broken and severely contorted. Jumping from a nearby part of building. This is suicide note. The Carmine accident. Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, okay. You can shame me for that one. Yako remembered it. True. It might literally just be that. So is Yako killing people? What? So you really think Michio Shirishi is alive? Just think it through and all becomes obvious. Tracks, but do you really think the girl could have managed all this? For Chaval Arrow, get this report to HQ. Understood, I'll get on it right away. Ooh. Oh, this becomes interesting. I'll start by investigating this place. Sure it's not lacking stuff that needs to be looked at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person plastered on the wall there. Huh? Whoa now, these photos. They're all of Fumikicha Nijima. Gross. Really? Well, come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up there. They're all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Najima murders. Ooh, I don't get it. Why that weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to run to the restroom, but I will be right back. I promise. It will be 5 seconds. Not actually 5 seconds. A minute. Give me a minute. I need to run to the restroom, but I will mute and keep the music on, and then we'll continue with the investigation. Cool. Great. Awesome. Lovely. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Time to look at this murder again. Let me put my headphones on. Ugh, my hair's in my way. Ugh. It's the curses of having long hair. Okay. Alright, let's go. Sliding door. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff we can look at here. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Sureshi really live here? Oh, the music's gone? Oh, okay. Alright, good. I was like, this is gonna be weird if we're in silence because I went to the restroom. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. Get paid to look through all of them. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what the world this is. They're magic ruins. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. They wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert in the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd, if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Interesting. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think EY was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirishis as well. If we look through the books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they're trying to do. Corpse. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before? I've heard he has a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have had a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Freaking okay, it's amazing. Cruel is what it is. Thank you, Richter. It's like, this isn't amazing. This is cruel and a little messed up. Little more than a little messed up, actually. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. She's so silly. Ha, yeah. Just a little silly, funny, ha. Look at these. Pictures of the Fumichika Najima, cutouts from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shurishis is somehow connected to the Najima case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He's announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear! There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's been able to manage to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected to the Najima murders either. You don't say! That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found a hand in the Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were a kid from back then. You're really brave. You did a good deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about the Fumichika Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Fortunately, that asshole's quite a resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea on his head, and now he's got the one-sided greed, too. Starting to massacre the people of Hanzhou at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all the things, my man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. Fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if EY and Fumichi Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all the photos up must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... Admiration. Interesting. It's the same man in every picture. Isn't that Fumichika Najima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase these from my mind. Don't worry, Richard. You're quite a spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? These aren't just quite from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. The drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be able to touch things, right? Right. Arrow is in here, so let me take a look at it. There's just clothes in here. Nothing much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not so long ago. Interesting. Why are the neighbors looking at that? Maybe that's just me. That feels weird that they're making a fuss about that. Okay, let's look at the old books. Old book time. What do you say, Chief? Would you mind let me look through if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you call these grimoires. Whoa, just like Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Do you think this EY guy is studying them? Perhaps this performs some kind of ritual. Like medieval witches? Yeah. Yep. Like, There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be the black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Only one human sacrifice? That means the Western black magic to resurrect is more efficient than the Seven Mysteries of Hanzhou black magic, you know? Resurrection, like the right? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the cult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal, probably EY's. Journal! His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost like he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? It's quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kamachiro Iwai fellow. Searching for a spell to restore youth for years. This sprite of his looks extremely suspicious. He looks evil. I don't trust him. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed that if you could learn to successfully perform the spell, you could use them to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting fronted after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Optimization of black magic, economic use of human souls. True! This is what happens in capitalism. What? We have child labor and we have economic decay. Yeah. That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely, that's not its voice. Likely not a coincidence. It seems like EY took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might say he even worshipped the man. Worship! Najima of all people! This was the time when the students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with the grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? The hoarding of soul dregs, or how the monopoly of souls affects the folk rituals. True. To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. Yes, it's been a mystery to us from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute, do you think? No way, are you saying? That's right, the murders might have been a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering matched up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic. That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but EY had some different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and EY were both acting in earnest. That is batshit insane! You're telling me this nutjob did this all for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection! That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, that makes all sense now! What is it? So about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. We've been broken into his house and arrested him. We also found a baby. A baby? It's a girl looking like to be 6 months old. She was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So it was Najima the father. He told us that he found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. There's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. It's starting to sound more likely, now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it, and you believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness, it's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of speculation, you hear? For one, I never believed that man was just taking a baby he found under a bridge. Feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, you can consider the possibility that it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother had been. It's just a theory. My life would be a tad easier if it was true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, the deceased wife is as good as a guess as anything. The fact that he obtained the curse stone suggests he has an interest in the right of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the cursed power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on child, best we could do is find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad that she was taken care of. Ooh, really interesting. Okay, who's to bet that freaking... Who's to bet that Mio was the foster child? What if it was Mio? I think Yako's the one who was, you know, who was Michio, who was resurrected from Michio, you know, or Michio resurrected, you know. But Mio might be the foster kid because Mio has a really strong attachment to the dead. Wouldn't that make sense? Interesting. Very interesting. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. We know EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined that he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought that he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out somebody gave him the idea. And get this. And it was the one and only queen of the chairman of the Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairman of Hihaku Soaps? So this is where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse, and if she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Oh, it could be her. It could be her. Magic rituals and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. I knew the soap company was involved. Oh, absolutely, yeah. She was apparently investing money into the research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Arishi. She probably funded his research in the rite of resurrection as well. Oh, that's where it all points to. Wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. Might be even why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover if she ever becomes young again. Wrong voice, but it's okay. Godly powers! What was that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I took his payments he was getting for his research to seduce the family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? You saying that? No, you can't mean... You've realized then. Perhaps. Scary. Very scared. Oh, saving. Okay, great. Let's see, Yomori. Wait. Oh god. Oh god, they're really making me do this? Child was a sacrifice? Fumichika Nijima's child is a sacrifice. Are you gonna let me do it again? Iwai moved in with the Shirishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but he was trapping the life force from someone young. Ah! Ah! So it was Iwai, best man! Iwai worshipped Nijima, so he must have despised Nijima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had a chance to both avenge Nijima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! Got it. Iwai kidnapped Haru Shigima's son, and managed to score the 3 birds with 1 stone. Ah! Ah! You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. Ah! Oh, no way. I thought there must have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and they kidnapped him on the way home. That man! He took Suichi! Ah! Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I would expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Ah. Oh, no. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. Before we go, I think there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Najima last year, after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with the accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it! If anything, rather than using his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems to mostly went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Fortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knows where it is. She never met with Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive! That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you could find her and get her to talk, you could get her to spill the beans in the hideout, too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. This lady's not well. Yeah! Damn! Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Are you feeling better now that we've gone on some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio was the one killing all those people, she must have acquired such a sizable amount by now. Haru's going to fucking snap, yeah? Soul drugs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whatever the kidnapper's dead or alive, doesn't mean a thing. Revenge will bring my boy back. If Najima's planning on causing a massacre to collect all the soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Ooh. So, I'm counting on you. Whoa! Oh my god, okay. I guess we'll go to Aishi's, or this guy. Standing by, too much to handle. This is fucking nuts. This is bananas. Okay. Alright, let's go to this one. Yeah, we're going to the cafe, right. To talk to this guy. To the guy who does the research. Ooh, I can see the chicken sticker. Let's get the chicken sticker. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by just stepping foot in a cafe. Be hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. You know, it'll be okay. So, what do you want to ask me? I want to get this chicken first. They're cute. I like them. Cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting! It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but oh, okay. I was like, why are you not allowed in a cafe? And then I was like, oh, got it. Oh, hangout spots for delinquents. Interesting. Fascinating. Arcade games have become a big hit. Really interesting. God, we're so close up to him. This is like terrifyingly close. Yaku, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone! An Okami mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, they're at all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Um, um, please calm down, Mr. Aishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it that you wanted to know about the curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? Saving is the best way to approach this. God, this game. Flatter him. This is a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person well versed in the matter. You're the only one who can count on, Mr. Aishi. Would you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, then there's no harm hearing what you have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everyone with the Rite of Resurrection and the Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh, taking it's just now that you've received one of the curses, have you? Seem like a researcher starting out your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Aishi, you're not the one who created the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wouldn't be attempting to do so in the first place. Clearly the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Mr. Suzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. I call bullshit on that. In that case, why do you think the rite of the curses have appeared now? I believe this is an intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know? Well, you may not be telling us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We can make something up. Right. Well, you see, we just have some intellectual curiosity, and I think it would be really it could really help your research. I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... Oh, we figure you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing. How dare you? Makes it sound like you're stupid. Could be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. Special privilege, I might add, since you have yet to publish this paper. Yeah, okay. The Records of Fates were written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little known onmyoji known Seiman Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Simon Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts and secrets. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in the records. Or so it was written in the Record of Fates. Huh. Brilliant as Simon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with the forbidden ritual, he was expelled by his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo, in Edo. The Record of Fates is also the writing Simon recorded on the road of Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abi no Saime's specialty, the Taizei Fukun ritual, means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul drags to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that had been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is the thought that the only ones who could use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul drags in the first place. So, the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul drags are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries of the Curse Stones? Something written about them in the Record of Fates. Curse Stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to use the rite. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. Interesting. Excuse me, Mr. Aishi? What is it, Mr. Kuruzuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. Said the Rite of Resurrection and the origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo are related somehow. What proof do you have of that? Really know your stuff, but about that. It's a somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete publication. There's a basis for it. And that's, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. There's just something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Simon arrived in Hanjo. There's records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Hanjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. This is the only one remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection-used ritual. I call the tragedy the Hanjo incident, and it's been long a subject of my research. I suspect the Hanjo incident might have been the origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Hanjo incident is the Simon's Rite of Resurrection? Yes, that is how the Records of Fates ties everything together. To put in chronological order, first Simon brought the Rite of Resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by that point Simon was likely using a different name. And then in Hanjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Hanjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed out in the incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's more or less the course of events. So that's how they're connected. If I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul drags necessary for the rite. And there's more. This most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched in those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained the curse stone, you must have had a resentful memory you planted into your minds. Oh, I did! Exactly, those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Hanjo incident. Really? Okay. Interesting. Which is the one that we have? This is the... Yes, it's this one. The sage was sent... Oh, and she glued her mask to her face. Oh no, she fell from the tower. Whoa, okay, okay, interesting. Wait, I might be morbing. It's not that one. Close procession. She also fell from a tower. Just like, what's her face? Michio. What's her face? You know what I'm talking about, right? The girl who allegedly died. Yeah, Michio. She also fell from, Yeah. Interesting. That would make sense. Broadly speaking, they evolved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became 9 curse stones, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering resentful memories granted the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Hanjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of the Fool's Procession, Ryoko. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need the information we can get. Okay, Mr. Aishi. I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from Yagura Tower at the festival. That's not the voice. Interesting. It's not that one, then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Hanjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse stones, one of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Simon was one of the victims of the Hanjo incident too? Meaning Anmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse stone? Right. It would make sense that the curse stones tied to the curse echo like that would be special. The power of the curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Meow! Then maybe with Simon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Aishi, how many of those resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Watching Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Watching Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Watching Mansion. An Onmyoji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Simon, I'm afraid. Female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which have always been taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use a curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So, female Onmyoji and rival of Simon was involved in the Hanjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. Curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinjichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. It also matches the body, which apparently had multiple blows, or am I missing something? Yeah, well, okay, so it does, Maichio's body, was hit by a car, but being hit by a car, allegedly, according to this game, has similar contusions that it would if you were to fall off a building. So them saying that, or ruling that it was a suicide isn't right. She was actually hit by a car, but the fact that they ruled it as a suicide is the most important thing here, because the story was this person falling off a building. But I'm not sure about the Evergreen Beach, because Evergreen Beach is our detective boy. Our detective dad guy. And then the, Foot-Watching Mansion is, Foot-Watching Mansion is our guy, Shogo, I believe. No. Is it? I don't remember. No, Whispering Canal is, Shogo. Foot Watching Mission is, oh, Food Washing Mission is that guy who we had to turn the volume off for during that one stream? Yeah, that was that one. Okay. Interesting. But neither of them we've seen neither of the bodies that they've killed. We know he killed before, but we haven't seen what the bodies look like. The Rite of Resurrection! Precisely. That man, Chi-Chi, must have been in contact with Simon. Just collect all the memories. Everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That's the knowledge I desire. And you have to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. They might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what trigger for all this was. Well, I don't know. Really? He's lying. You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How do you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? But Haru's not telling anyone about anything about her cursed stone. True. To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning at sundown today that they would use a curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message is a culprit behind the Jima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Ayushi, please tell us anything you know. Sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman, but I didn't actually see what she looks like. A month ago, while I was investigating at night, suddenly I heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I trusted you with the ancient manuscript and the Rite of Resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumor of this ritual far and wide as you can in the coming months. And before I knew it, the old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month. She specified a time period. I was told if I didn't, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, so I ended up accepting. I hadn't heard anything from the voice since. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all this. Hence I went public for the Record of Fates. Hihaku and cult magazines immediately jumping up the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As of Hihaku soaps? Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. Yeah, okay, so it is soaps. But this is interesting because we, Shogo, worked at the soap company. He's in 3rd year working at the planning department of the Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquarters in Sumida. But he didn't seem to know anything. He didn't know anything was happening. But maybe he just has amnesia? Okay, because, like, we started the game and he was looking at Yoko like, who the hell are you? And Yoko was like, oh, you know Resurrection? Yeah, you know what that is, you know? I don't know. I don't know. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. I'm stretching out my leg because my leg's hurting. Anything else you know? Ow! Very well, I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Ow. Thank you, what might that be? About Simon's Records of Fates. There's a sort of continuation in it. Another document called the Records of Fates Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which the Hanjo incident Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum to the event that the tragedy became its own curse. Seems he had the idea of the victims in the Hanjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any sort of that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate? If Simon died in the Hanjo incident, that he couldn't have written it out of him. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? You've forgotten the ability Simon possessed? Of course not. He could have used the rite of resurrection. Oh, so Simon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so it activates when soul dregs are gathered together. And it is not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? But he still have to collect the soul drags needed from the rite. He still have to collect the soul drags needed to use the rite. And yes, and that is why they died. The 8 others besides Simon. What? They died on the Hanjo incident for their soul dregs. That sounds like the same with what's happening now. And that's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. I wonder what mystery is Simon's curse echo. Yeah. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates was supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Records of Fate, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the true documents have become separated and the scroll's locations lost as the family line branched. Simon has descendants, so there's even someone out there related to him by blood by now? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't well known on Myoji to begin with, so the detailed family tree does not exist. Seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down seems quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Records of Fate's Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's about right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you do find out anything about any resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Yes, I understand. Interesting. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take that into consideration for your school grades as well. Interesting. He has such a creepy smile, but he seems terrifyingly trustworthy. At the moment. 1 p.m. Oh god, we're getting closer to night. What constitutes night for soul drag reasons? You've learned a lot. So to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Records of Fate Yin Scroll might have info what we want, so the details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Arishi doesn't have leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now might have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who's awakened the curse has evolved too. Right. Oh, it's definitely gonna be, freaking... okay. I hate putting it all on Richter, but that doesn't feel like a real name in any capacity. I would not be surprised if he's a descendant. Like, really would not be surprised if that was the case. So, Mia, what are we gonna do next? Good question. Maybe best to give the information that we learned to Inspector Susumi. We've got a pretty good clue from hearing about the Records of Fate Yin Scroll. Mr. Susumi might know more about it. Should we get back to the school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever behind that voice gave Mr. Arishi the Record of Fates. Or maybe it is the what's her face? The perfume lady. It must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and you said it sounded like it belongs to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. Thought you'd say something like that. Really? guess I'm not feeling really that confident right now, because you're not Yako. I understand. I don't know if it's related to the woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who is the rival of Simon. That reminds me, Miho. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happens. It's going there every day to leave flowers, even though they've always got cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? You asked me to do the sphere board 2 days ago. Did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a bit. Yeah, you did. I came right away and felt fine, so didn't think of anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. I have a wild theory. What's your theory?
Excuse me, you girls over there.
Oh no. Hi, you little shit.
Whoa!
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. Who might you be? I'm Yutara Namigaki. Or I should probably tell you. Till yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clean things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone to the foot-washing mansion. Foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Spectre Tsusumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Spectre Tsusumi? That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat! Oh shit! It was him? The dead girl is possessing Yako, that's why she remembered the car accident like it happened to her. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking happened. It must have been that, because she keeps remembering things. Like this, for example. Yako? Yes? Oh, wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Oh, interesting. So it's kind of like both of her souls are kind of warring with each other at this point. Because Yako is still Yako, but... What's her face? I keep forgetting what her name is. Michio. Yeah, Michio is also present. This is funny because they were like, allegedly they were like besties too. Like, what is the coincidence? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki, what is the matter? Right, I actually want to discuss something with you two. Would you mind coming with me if you have a little time? Discuss something? With us? You're talking about Michio Surishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? Sure, you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around the Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I shouldn't trust this guy. This seems like a bad idea. This is like stranger danger kind of thing. But let's talk to him. Well, I suppose you might as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? Ooh. Alright. The Ryogoku Bridge. So, what do you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put it? Tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shirashi back from the dead. What? Huh? This is why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Really? Well, good news. You're talking to her. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I succeed. You two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. She's right there, buddy, yeah. Well, I'm sorry this is so sudden, but I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear of their death the other day. Right. Well, while it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. Wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know? Then we'll have to decline on that as well. Our goal is to stop the curse. Yako just left. I see, that's too bad. Suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Why did Yako just leave? Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. Why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Oh, did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Ooh. Ooh. That's a really good question. If Yako doesn't want to use the resurrection, but Michio does, what then? Good freaking question. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. Leading me to a secluded place. You've got guts. I'm sorry, but I will be taking your curse stone. After you hand it over, I'll have to take it by force. What? I knew it. Why are you? No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. Swear, I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Ooh, you're already too late. Ooh. What? Wait, what? Excuse me? You roll credits here? Oh, interesting. Oh. What the hell? I am seated. What in the world just happened? And then, okay, so I'm assuming that the other thing we do is just go straight to the school. I'm assuming. That's a branching path, right? The contusion rounds of the bodies were because of Yako's tower curse. Yes! After this, Fumichi Nijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with unprecedented tragedy. I'm assuming that's a bad end. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Oh. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Ooh, fascinating. Whoa. Okay, well, we're gonna do the other ending. Sorry, I'm going to school. Sorry, but there's something we gotta take care of. We have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting for you at the Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. This guy just sucks for endings in the narrative. True. This guy is the ending in the narratives guy of the narrative guy. Ooh, okay, so we can't continue. We can't continue at the moment. Okay. A lot of soul drugs in the tutorial. Now this, true. Oh, interesting. So there was the failure to escape ending in which we died, but then we successfully got away. I wonder what happened to this ending. Is it because Michio... I mean, I guess the soul dregs are the... We were attacked, obviously. Okay, let's continue with this screw. Haru enriched her, breaking the Shiraishi letters detective. They found deceased EOI and revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. Haru remains unsatisfied. Of course she does. Because it's Haru. Yeah, we're back here. It's been a while since we were here. In further news, today's a body of adult male was discovered in the residence of Toshika Chirashi's around noon. The man, identified as Kaneki Kichiro Iwai, is said to be in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at his time of death. While further investigations are still away, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. EY for unsolved child abductions and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, seems we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. I'm looking around. We've already got this one, right? Yeah, we did. Stop watching the news. There's too much fluff. We just need to cut out the pointless stories and report on what's important. Fax machine can send images to places along a telephone network. I rarely find use for it. Don't have reason to use the phone right now. I've grown so used to seeing the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. I wonder what kind of music Richard is into. Imagine he likes English songs. That would track, actually. The lights dim even during the day, but I like it that way. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I really don't feel like it. Okay. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. We could just move. Why can't we just move? 1 second. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save and then go back if we accidentally move. I'm just curious about what will happen if I click it. Ma'am, it's important we don't rush things. Let's just speak a little longer for— Okay, fine. Alright, fine. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that what EY wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapping and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing if we had not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Najima murders. Stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. Makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus on our efforts in obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's reassess the curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tsutsumi, provided us with a good wealth of information. Surprised he knows so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed that I was one of them? Pretty sure Arrow didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we'll have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you might not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it, though. Okay. Alright. If what we heard is true, then there's just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, the Taiko, and the Taiko Tsaru left to investigate. It benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Haihaku Soaps. They could be the one pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fellow is probably aware the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like these really have me wishing I had more personnel. Imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Najima, who appears to be the curse bearer too. The one-sided breed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone who's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say that he would unleash his curse with a large number of people at nightfall. If he does get the chance to. If the chief inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Najima before he ends up to no good. Oh god. Wait, what if Michio is a descendant of Simon? He's probably trying to resurrect herself too, and you need a lot of spirit power to become a haunting ghost. Or am I burning the omelet? That's a good point. That is a good point. I didn't even think of that. I was thinking it was what's her face? You know what I'm talking about. Names are hard. Mio. I was thinking it was Mio because she has a lot of spirit power. She exudes somewhat of a off-putting dark energy that makes it difficult to form friendships. But it could also be Michio, or not Michio, Miyako. Or yeah, I mean Michio / Yako. You know, catch my drift? I don't know. I'm just saying words. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house? If he hadn't had that lead, it was written in UI's memoirs. It was just a matter of time until he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. You can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking about Najima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Najima and the cause. What about that girl from before, Ayami Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she would have gone and stole someone's curse down by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't gotten to Midorichi Park yet, and that place is connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this whole entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. Make her brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Like we did, yeah! Richard? Yes? Ah, that's right. You mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. Oh. I suppose I don't mind. Interesting. Really interesting decision. Oh, hi. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue into the next part. You may come back and restart this section from the point which you left off. Oh, God. Okay. Saving. This is a lot of decisions. Okay, I guess we go to the park. But I also want to go to this part because it would be interesting. Okay, let's go to this part. Oh, she is over there. Okay, great. Think. Costa, you have to determine the remainder curse bearers, who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. We've got reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they already died, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Richard seemed a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? Ayame Tono. Who's that? Oh, her. Hokusai girl. Girl who likes Hokusai. Girl who likes Hokusai like a crazy amount. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine what this is aside from some horrid curse. Hey, you want to talk to me about Hokusai? Hey, that lady over there. It's Ayame Tono. Seems to be trying to hide. Roger silence. I want to start with her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Okay, let's talk to her. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. Suppose he really did want to talk to her. Oh, there he is. Maybe Richard doesn't want to stop her because he's also a huge fan of Hokusai. True. Says he needs to jump off and surprise her from behind. Why would you do that, buddy? Huh. What are you doing? Does he need to intimidate her? This is like, you know, I don't know if you guys know what to do when you run into a bear in the wild. Just like casually run into a bear. And there's a lot of them that is like, try to make yourself seem big, you know? This is what it seems like Richard's trying to do this lady. Try to make yourself seem big and powerful. She noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Hi. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello! Thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued by who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police. I figure we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's got herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some sort of criminal, please. I just like Hokusai. The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say about wanting to protect me, but something doesn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? Oh, how cruel! This handsome investigator would turn me in so easily, would you? I really like Hokusai, and you like Hokusai, so... It's unfortunate, but we've got a reason to not get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning. But if you got some murky secrets to hide, then we might as well cooperate with each other, no? If you got some murky secrets to hide... Okay, yeah. Okay, we gotta talk about the right of resurrection first. Okay, great. Great. Anyway, how's your plans of resurrecting Hokusai going? Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found that a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean last resort? You're really asking me that? Does it concern you at all? Why should I tell you? Last resort? What does that mean? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping your hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. Doesn't sound good considering everything, yeah. I don't need you to. I'll find my way to stay safe on my own. It was a close one. I should have known the only one you could count on is the world is yourself. But we like Hokusai! Come back! Can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it! Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out. No conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. At least makes you seem all the more suspicious. That was easy to convince her. Okay, never mind. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be that you just don't know how to handle a girl like that? Huh. She's looking for a safe haven. Do you mind me sharing your address with her, just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but do you recognize if there's any police officers in my close family? You do recognize that there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us to keep it in contact, no matter how small. Interesting. Okay, let's move then. Let's go to the candy shop. I want to see what the candy shop's like. Ooh. Good music. God, look at his back sprite. I like him a lot. Soft's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. Looks comparatively new. They must have renovations done not so long ago. There's some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Oh my god, I just realized. So, when the storyteller said that, you know, where was the place that Michio was at, he said the candy shop, and I think it's because that's where Yako was at the beginning of the day, because Yako ran away and went to the candy shop, and the candy shop is right near where she lives. This game is smart. Just put two and two together. Apparently Richard likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. It irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment, but I suppose he needs time to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. The storyteller's messing with us. I think we should kill him. True. Alright, ma'am. Should we go for his mangiaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. Having the greatest luck with the Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I try a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids are saying that they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Is she paying for all this? Because if so, very funny. Whoa, no way! Jeez, he made me jump. It's Mockingbird number 14, Foul Cannon. That guy's a real speedy man. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number from a simple glance. Sweet. Foul Cannon. Dude, I got a holographic first edition of Mockingbird Charizard. True. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying so much at a candy store. Look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Ah, damn! It's Mockingbird number 10. Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. He's a nihilist. You know he's a nihilist? Oh, he seems he didn't win anything. He's pounding so hard that even the kids are laughing at him. Oh, we fucking lost. Great. I love how he's just like, yeah, we can leave whenever. It almost feels like I came here with a child. I've probably never had much a taste of sweets. It makes this kind of fresh experience for me. What if he's actually a child? Where's this just stoic Mockingbird? Bro. Okay, let's go to the park. I want to see what the park is going on. I want to see the dead body. Wait, is the dead body here or has it been picked up? I think it's been picked up, right? By this point. We found it at the beginning of the day. Oh yeah, remember when there was a dead body there? Wow, crazy. Oh, hi. Hi, Richter. This area was closed off to the public this morning after the body was found, but police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing happened. People in this area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You think they'd just be put off knowing there was a dead body here this morning? Ah, this brings back memories. The amoeba. We miss him. From what I heard, it happened right around where you're standing now. Eek! It did. And it was right there. Glad to know you know what you're talking about. Will you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time, though. But it did get you interested. So you want to play on it? He's actually a literal child. What if he's like the resurrected version, baby version of this guy who died and resurrected himself? They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you have to go underneath there. Definitely wants to play on it. He's definitely interested. You go take a look if you're that interested. Alright. I'll check it out, just to make sure. Didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found Mockingbird under the playground equipment! Damn, talk about lucky. Number 19, Penny Prattle. Oh my god. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me fired up. No way! He's so funny. Like, smells like a hound. Yeah. A telephone booth. Doesn't look quite out of the ordinary to me. I miss you, Amoeba. I miss you so much. A bunch of kids gather around Richard to poke fun of his clothing. Seems the kids come running for him whenever we go, and it's all surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it, though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. Oh, he sure does. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim of Heihaku Soap's employee? Shit, I forgot it was drowned! Ooh, okay, so that is further evidence that the method of killing, using curses is related to the curse. But that maybe that is also why they had the water dripping out from their mouths. Because the curses, the corpses had, like, the weird lines that were coming down from their mouth. I would have to look at the other bodies to see if they're different, but that is interesting. That's right. His name was Shogi Oke. Considering his occupation, he probably came here and searched for a curse stone. The people in his company knew about the rite, and it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairman and Takumi would send their regular employee to hunt for stones? If that's the case, perhaps the Shogun died trying to take a stone from somebody else. Either that, or he's killed precisely when he was because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but then if Haru kills someone, then the body would be all burned out. Yeah, well, yeah, okay, so we were killed, the Shogo, okay, we were killed by Haru, and fire came at us. So I think that is true. That is so interesting. That is really interesting way to, like, make a murder game. Really interesting. Considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse uses the Whispering Canal? Good point. I mean, Shogo Oke wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Oh, interesting. Could he have had the Beckoning Light, or even the Taiko Sigura? I was here last night, and there were any dead bodies then. It's highly probable he was brought here from somewhere else. In that case, the wielder of Whispering Canal already collected his stone. Ah, ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I want to try. Oh, be my guest. Shogo Okoe is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was there by chance and only ended up murdered with the curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow evolved with those curses. What did you want to try? Did your curses battle it out here last night? Who could the other person have been? Well, what do you like, no other boy? Do you really not have anything else to say? And we know he was goated at killing people. True. True. I mean, didn't the storyteller say that no one was killed by Oke? No one was killed by Oke. It was someone else. Which I'm gonna theorize that, like, the storyteller is gonna be like, it's you, the player, who killed them. You know? Let's go to the residence. I'm curious. True, I forgot about that, yeah. Okay, let's go to the bridge. He was shit at killing then. Yeah, he was really bad at it. Oh, this is where you were chilling out last night. Right. Took the factory. Doesn't look like anyone's been here for some time. Wonder if one of the factories that got shut down. I mean, they tightened up regulations. There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to tightened regulations on waste disposal. Why is it not checking anything off? Weird. Someone must have received beckoning light's curse here last night. Something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. You think you're so cool, Richter. I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected to the beckoning of lights, too. Then Richter approached Shogo and asked him if he had a light. He was hunting him for Haru. He probably knew he had a lot of soul drags. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. God damn. Smart. Smart. And there's a really sneaky way of saying that because, like, lighters can be used for other various things, like cigarette and stuff. You know, saying, hey, do you have a lighter is more casual than saying, hey, do you have a light so I can kill you? You know? Damn. I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer, connected with the beckoning light, too. Did you see anything? Afraid not, but they've got to be here somehow. Somewhere. Wait, what? What do you mean you gotta be here somewhere? Oh, amoeba! 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 Hi, amoeba! Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? The amoeba! It's Morbid time! That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? Another ball of flame. Must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. Wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. Phantom flame you must have seen was the manifestation of the lantern. In that case. Does that mean the curse bearer is nearby? So does that mean that the beckoning light lantern was the one that we saw at the very, very, very beginning? Because that is the same exact amoeba. Is the curse bearer nearby? Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna go check the surroundings. Thank you, Richter. Amoeba in time. It's called Paranormasight for a reason. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Totally didn't kill anybody, but why did his soul fill up? Wasn't the amoeba killing for him, and then he killed him to steal the Pearl Stone? But that's just a theory. What if we're the amoeba? This is actually Amoeba Simulator. We've become the amoeba. Interesting. I'm gonna do something crazy. I swear to God, there has to be something related to this brightness setting. I'm gonna fucking morb. No, nothing happens. Time to morb again. It really doesn't change it that much. I was surprised by that. Like, I swear to God, that should change something. Alright, let's unmorb our morbing. 50 was pretty solid, I think. We have voices on, right? We do have voices on. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder what would have happened if we went here first in the investigation. Not that it would change anything, but I'm curious. It might have changed something, I don't know. Because this is where we went last. Funny how there's a setting for voices, yet I've yet to hear any voice acting. Well, about that. Okay, I feel like I'm wandering around and I'm not getting anywhere. Go back to the park in case something's changed. I don't think anything would change, though. No. Go to the candy shop. Your favorite? Go to the park. I missed the previous stream, so I don't know. Yeah, no, we haven't had any voice acting yet. The only voice acting or voice related thing that we've had is the guy with the what's his face? The guy who was like, "Oh, you have to turn off the voice, the settings." Oh, an OG bridge. Ooh, what is happening? What is happening? This is absurdly annoying. I want to clear that so bad. What if I waited here? Oh, yeah, no, that's the only time that it showed up like that. Huh. You're killing with the voice acting, though? Thank you. I'm glad that the voice acting is coming easy today, because I was not happy with it last stream. It was killing me with the voice acting. What if I turn the sound off? Ooh. Man, it is quiet. Never mind. I don't think that's what this is supposed to be. Weird. Really weird. Okay. Interesting. Do we really not have anything else? And what if I saw the Curse of the Echo? Wouldn't that mean the Curse of Spare is nearby? But that could be because it's midday. Oh my god, okay. Please, okay, I just want to clear the notification. This is all I ask for. Oh, never mind. I was just being silly. That is what happened. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. So something must have changed for that to happen. Wonder if you need to turn on the music to just set up little noises like a heartbeat. That would be freaking nuts. That would be freaking bananas. This game is just freaking bananas. Okay, okay. What do you want from me? Okay, factory. Surroundings checked off. Okay, factory. Oh, that's gonna annoy me. I feel like it's time to finish the investigation, but I'm not sure what I'm missing. Factory... Is it a crisp air in sight? In sight is the key word here. Do-do-do. Oh, oh. Do-do-do-do. Alright, I'm gonna save, firstly. Oh, that scared me. I don't know why that scared me, but it scared me. I'm gonna save on this slot. Actually this slot. Salt 4 is gonna be our one that we go back to. I'm gonna finish investigation. Pressing finish investigation will end this part. Yes. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what was that? Darkness? Oh, we're gonna see this. Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Someone else has been added to the table.
I'm scared. I'm really scared. There's another storyline? Uh-oh. Oh, my brain's going to pop. Rio. Time unknown. Ooh. Ah, my head. What's happening? Whoa. Huh. Huh. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. That was Richter's name. Yeah. Richter? My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? Oh, hold on. More importantly, who am I? Oh, we're so... Ooh. Oh, that is so uncomfortable. Okay, think. Try to remember something, anything. Yeah. Oh! Ooh! Yeah! Feels like my head's gonna split apart. Oh my god, so it's that guy from the police force. Why did you remember that? What was that? A man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. You sure know it. I know what that guy is. What's his name? I don't remember his name, but, Hajime Yoshimi. I'm taking a screenshot of that, because I will mess up the spelling, and it will be very sad. Okay. Alright, screenshot has been taken. Okay. Back to the game. Oh, you want first name, or does it matter? Hajime. Or, well, another name starting with Yo. Let's go with Yoshimi, then. Yoshimi. Hajime Yoshimi. Okay, so that was right. Good. I'm gonna X out of snipping tool now. That's it. That's how I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. Oh, my head is hurting again. I'm ready to give this guy the most dude bro voice ever. Please speak to me. I just want to do a dude bro voice, man. I just really want to do a dude bro voice. What's that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. The first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? So what kind of person am I? Whoa. I can move again. And I think my head's starting to clear. Fuck, I'm so scared. Oh, thank you for doing a 360-degree view, because I would have shit myself. Looks like I'm in some sort of warehouse. Do you think I could find some clues as to what happens? I should take a look around. I have an idea. I have a crazy batshit idea. We know Najima is in a warehouse somewhere. This guy is in a warehouse somewhere. I'm not sure if this is Najima, but oh my god. A sussy vet among us. The bosser. Sorry. Let's look at the sink. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. Can't move them in either direction. Looks like I definitely won't be using it. Oh, it's letting me go back to that. That's the key to the sink. Also, if I can see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. No good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Well, that's convenient. I just wonder if I can clear it somehow. Use the sink to clean it. Switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that the room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? I hated that sound. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Oh, I'm hating the sound effects right now. It feels like something's in the room with me. Oh, there's an air duct in the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Oh, shit, really? Wait, that might be the curse. Oh my god, wait, isn't the abandoned factory the one that has the abandoned... Wait. Okay, alright, crazy shit. Oh. This is close. I can make out the sound of air blowing through the ducts. I don't know if I'm above or below ground. A big shelf. Kind you see in warehouses and stuff. I wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. What is this? The label's been torn off. This must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I might be able to use this, but I just don't keep it on me. We're gonna clean that mirror off. We've got a mockingbird unknown person. Oh. Cabinet straight from out of The Office. Like the hit TV show, The Office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. But there's a lock right there. Nope, totally empty. That last drawer, it's different from the others. There's a padlock with a 4-digit combination. I have no idea what this combination may be. Better leave it for now. The lock looks brand new compared to everything else. Is this room being used for something? This feels exactly like Zero Escape. I cannot even tell you how much this feels like Zero Escape right now. This specific section is the most Zero Escape, non-Zero Escape game that I've ever seen. It is crazy. That'll be my last resort. Typical office desk. There's also some sort of stationery on it. Is there something that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Oh, I get it, like an escape room. Yeah! Top drawer. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. This is the shit. This is like the cream of the crop. Some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkabenzene, benzalconium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Fuck. It's a chemistry puzzle. I hate those. They happen all the time, and they happen in Zero Escape, and I hate them. I'm taking a screenshot of that and posting it in my personal channel just in case. Alright. Posted that in my personal channel just so I have it. They have chemicals? Maybe this is some sort of chemical plant. Yeah, it's a factory. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. Looks like some sort of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh, it's a... This looks like ingredients of soap. Is this a factory for Hihaku soaps? Knows nothing about chemicals. Honestly, you have a really fair point. Didn't even think about that. Some storage lockers. Left locker, go. A bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the grime. Soapy mop! Yes, let's go! This is the shit. Nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical flammable liquid vent. If leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. Well, it's quite a collection of words. What could this place be for? A folding chair. All alone in the middle of the room. Giving me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. Probably passed down and fell on the floor. Just like Kanji from Persona 4. Hey, whoever I'm playing as, do you guys know how to, do you know how to, hit things with a folding chair? Yeah, I know, guy. It's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I could just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. A way out! Do, 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 do. Let's clean the mirror. Oh god, I'm scared. Whoa, clean in one swipe. That's really convenient. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Whoa! Oh my god! Wait, it's the girlfriend? Really? It's the girlfriend? So this is what I look like. Yeah. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. Something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. Let's figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. I just have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Come on, I need a name. Okay, we know your name. Where are you? I don't know her. Yeah, so she's the girlfriend's. She's a beautician for Hijimi, or a fiance of Hijimi, who is the person who died in the park. No one knows where she is though, so it's good to know that she was kidnapped and not just, you know, chilling out somewhere. Ero, and Tsusumi were looking for her. Yeah. He left behind a fiance whom he had been dating since high school. But that's really interesting because she knew about Chozawa. Let's just do Chozawa. Chozawa. Maya Chozawa. Yes, definitely it. Wait, I have a crazy theory. Oh god, hit me. My name is Mayu Chozawa. Mysterious woman, Mayu Chozawa. My name is Mayu Chozawa. And then I saw my memories. Hajime Yoshimi is my fiance. Wait. If what I saw was from my past? Hajime's... No. The old woman kidnapped her to steal her youthful beauty? Oh, that would track. Yeah. Fair point. Fair, yeah. Hajime couldn't have been killed so easily. There must have been some kind of mistake. Kid next to abandoned factory, the soap, the black magic. Yeah, true. Knowing him, he probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know I'm okay. Interesting. I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. When I can see I'm not heard, I just look like crap. So why was I brought here? Looks like I definitely won't be using it. Ooh, do we really have nothing else? I think we might have to continue with arrows and that crew's investigation. Bunch of garbage the kids in the corner. I need to look for a way out. Anything else? I hate that it's on a swivel. Okay. I want to look at this, the right locker. Chemical flammable liquid vent. If leaked, chemical integrity thoroughly. It's for industrial use. Okay. Okay, we're leaving the pen there for now. We've seen the drawers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you can continue. I meant to click the bottom one. Yeah, okay, we've seen this dialogue. Nothing, dialogue change has... I mean, we could probably think. We should think before we could... We need more light. Put the light on! Think. Feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark, though. My eyes are adjusting, but I can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. Oh, there is a kind of light around here. Looks like the light on the ceiling is on, but it's still dark. Oh, they're staring all over the blood. Time for that moth to make another appearance. Okay, good. Okay, I was just like, what is happening? Great. Here, it's a little brighter now. Should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can find something. Great. Okay. Next, we go to the drawer, we go to the bottom one, and we look at that chicken. Look at the bottom drawer. Whoa, look at that guy! The liquid penguin! This is stuck on something? My memories were so jumbled, I might actually be able to remember. But it doesn't make sense the serial killer kidnapped her if his objective is to kill hundreds of people. This focus should be on a wider reach than just one person. Oh, okay. I was joking. Oh god. What is that? Oh, it's a curse stone! Ooh. This is here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood. It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the abandoned junk here. The beckoning light. Ooh. Yes, you are the amoeba! Why was the amoeba... Wait, but that was the same amoeba that was there at the beginning of the game. Why were you there? Why was the amoeba there? Resentful memories of the curse bearers. Kill them all. Because she was trapped in the factory. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press the use curse button when you wish to kill your target. That is crazy. Oh my god. What? I know I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Huh? Ugh, I feel sick. Where am I? And it used the running away curse. Oh my god! Whoa! Wait, but then, huh? But then it wasn't attached to. It wasn't attached. Wait, is this just like this amoeba just going around and killing shit? Like, we've got it to that part. But then the amoeba wasn't attached. Oh, okay. Well, we don't know what time it is, but allegedly the amoeba wasn't attached to Mayu by then. So what? How does that make sense? Does Mayu get out and then realize, oh, it's still dark out? Just like based on where it is in the timeline? Or did they place it in the timeline so that people who are playing the game doesn't realize that the amoeba is something else? Or the amoeba is independent? True. The Mayu was stalking Shogo? Maybe. Oh my god. Oh, I can look around. Uh-oh. Yes, this is correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on a phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Someone behind me? Uh-oh. Oh, you are awake. Oh, shit! What does this mean? Wait, that makes sense, though. But, huh? But then why did it... Oh, so, okay. Alright. Okay, great. Look. Your head must be beginning to clear that right now. You, Takumi! Shit, you tricked me! Such a hard accusation.
It was you who were being uncooperative.
What are you doing to me? What about that trip serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects, memory loss, brain fog. It was you! You're the one who hurt Tajimi! Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter, I have everything I need. What? I was in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why didn't you ever rest while you wait? The chairwoman! Oh shit! Hey, stop, get away from me! Oh, he merged. He morbed. Back spray. Ah, he's conscious, if only barely. Conscious, focus on Takumi. I need the information I can glean from this conversation. Correct. She does not seem to know where that is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same, yes. It was unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime? Oh, damn it, I'm fading. Oh, this is so interesting. From Arishi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect... Yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Arishi. Oh, Arishi's in on it. And EY... I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her here, the curse will... Yes, she certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Fading again. The black magic of rejuvenation, true. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Ah, yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I've changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Oh, God, my God. Okay. The year of the company's founding. You are really unlucky that... I'm gonna put this in my personal server. 1 second. That is really convenient that you decided to say that at this current juncture. Oh, I can't hold on any longer. Fascinating. Okay. $1946. I like her. Her haircut's pretty awesome. That's right, I remember now. The man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up in my hair salon about a month ago. He asked me to try out a new shampoo they made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He did the evil goo move of revealing the combination out loud. True! He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answer all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, or if there's anything special about them, or if he was a heir to anything. Oh! Does he have the scroll? Thought it was strange, so I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, at the former Susuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. So distraught, I ran away. I didn't want to believe what I saw. After that, I decided to pull all my hopes in the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. Search desperately anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Because next thing I knew, I was locked into this room. Damn. Midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. See why I lost my memory. Now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Fascinating. Interesting stuff. Oh, but why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? She never had a curse then, she just got the memory. Oh, true. I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after the officer in the juvenile division? So she wasn't stalking Shogo, yeah. The amoeba was just amoebaing. I get it now. All that shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Ugh. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? Targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was there something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in the memory? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Ugh, whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. Not about to let you get away with this the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secrets that Hajime was trying to hide. Finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your message. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'll sure you got a good reason. I'm going to take them for all I got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I get out of this dump. Okay. So, I completely forgot. What is it? 1946. 1946. Well, really good sound effect. Yes, it opens. Huh? But how did the year Hihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? Oh, I had an idea what it may have been, but did I really just get lucky? Oh, now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this a side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. Okay. That's a little fourth wall-y, ain't it? What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well try to pull it off. Pull it out. Ugh. Hands. Sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know what this is. It's a fax machine. I see commercials for these on TV. Oh my god, are we gonna communicate? Are we gonna communicate with... Huh? With the fax machine that's in our house? If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we could live in where we could send letters and things without going through the mailman. That means I could call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power and phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I need a pen to write with. And I need a phone number for a fax machine to send it to. What am I gonna do about that? Do we have her phone number? Oh god. Okay, pen acquired. Oh my god. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. How do I fix a pen with a dried up ink on the tip? Maybe that's the richer name connection in the waking up scene. Oh, true. It's a bunch of junk. you not feel, no, Mayu. This isn't time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch, I'm gonna get out of here in no time. Just remember that I heard the rules for the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. Killing other people to bring something back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrifice another person to come back himself. I also have a question. How did the curse stone if the Beckling light get here? Why was it on the floor like that? Maybe it was hers, or maybe Takumi dropped it? Maybe. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die, if that's what it came to. Never take out fruit out of the gas just because they were scared of death. Never such big of fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. That's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. That's the truth, Hajime. Good for you, girlie. Good for you. Got a pen, but it's not working. Mop. So. Oil-based. Oil. Oil. Chair! I could fit the air duct, but this doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. Can you not break it down? Surely your body weight would be able to break it down, no? Yeah, penguin. Wait, this is the thing! What? Wait, that was giving us a flashback? I didn't expect that. Jime, thanks for waiting. Oh, what's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that.
You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome.
Can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Hitomi, I mean.
Nah, she's off doing who knows what.
That's too bad. I thought I found a hair catalog that would be perfect for her.
Seems like you're pretty worried about her.
Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. Can't help but worry.
You think? I think she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like.
Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs to be an adult who can understand. She needs an adult who can understand what she feels. She's like a kid. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all.
Huh, you might be right.
So tell her I wanted to see her, will you?
Sure, I'll do that, but...
The other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must be really something else if you don't know how to deal with her.
No, it's not really that kind of thing.
Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that?
Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have the talisman I'm looking for. Said it was a memento for her father.
Could we really be related?
What? But it's not like I could take it from her.
What? Related? Like, are you talking about, like, case-wise? Oh! Ah! Really interesting. Okay, because the talisman was given by, Hajime to, who was it? what's her face to bring to the police guy at the top of the thing, and the other one is Michio. But Michio is Yako. Interesting. Second in command to an all-female gang. Nice. Interesting. What are you meddling about? Who's related to who? Ah, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, right? It's the one who had the piece of the book your ancestor left behind. Oh, shit! Excuse me? How do you know that? God, I forgot how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one that cried to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rumbling about how this old book is supposed to be inherited and this hidden into 2 talismans. And that is something that was giving you a bad feeling about it, and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's what Takumi used the truth seer for. Fuck, you're right! Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. That's all I know, though. I wasn't planning on trying to pry any further. But if that's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling on about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Well, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Anjo. He wants to scroll for the chairwoman, maybe. Probably. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show out of nowhere. Still was kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Anjo. There must be a bunch showing up all around town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's got it into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, what is a penguin with a pompadour? You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. What in the world and what in the coincidence? And then the chairwoman had the other stool that gave it to the professor to spread rumors. She's spreading rumors about herself. Rumors herself, maybe. True. That's right. He's trying to protect something that left him. Could that information be what Hihaku wanted? Oh shit. Okay. Weekly magazine is a fairly recent issue. First stories about an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. You should read it. The chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps is important. Independent phone number for the fax machine. Nothing? Really? Not even in that sliding? Okay. Fine. But you got beef with her now. True. She's a bunch of junk. Better search elsewhere. She's blocking her. True. You should look for oil. I'm sure there would be oil at a soap factory. Actually, would there be oil at a soap factory? I would assume there would be oil at the soap factory. Manga magazine. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He likes series about delinquents. No, not the time to get up. Reminiscing. Weird coincidence. Try to see if there's anything that I missed looking around. Okay, we can't look at that anymore. The air duct, no. Left locker. Right locker. Clean the vent thoroughly. Okay, let's look at the right locker again. Chemical flammable liquid ventilation if leaked equipment integrity thoroughly. We have magazine, we have the desk drawer, we just went through all these, but I'm gonna do it again. Just in case. Okay. Items. Mop. Judging by its size, it's probably for industrial use. I'm trying to think if we're stuck or if we're not stuck. Okay, beckoning light. Can you use an object with a location? I wish. I should have left the ray of resurrection well off and load. If only I had accomplished it at the end. Alas, it is too late for me now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in this other life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. I guess. That would make sense. Number 5 of the 7 mysteries. Or number 3, I guess, of the 7 mysteries. I can use other curses, true. Okay. I have a feeling that we might have to... I have a feeling we're not getting any progress, so I have a feeling that we might have to go back and do, do the other one. And maybe we'll get information about the oil. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna save there. Miyochizawa. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna suspend now. Okay. And then, okay. So. And then standing by. What would that give us, though? Anyway. Actually, is there a portrait now here? It is. Interesting. Okay. So. I need to end. It has been 4 hours and 30 minutes, and although I would love to learn more, I do need to do things with my life. God, this game is so good. Freaking fantastic. I am eating this up for breakfast. Anyway. We might check out Broken Arc Faye, who is playing a retro game. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. This is very, very fun. This game is getting its grip onto me right now. It is so freaking good. God, I wish I had more time. I have to leave this for more than a week, man. It's a Friday. I have to wait a full 8 days so I could play this again. What in the world has this come to? But whatever. It's fine. It's not the end of the world, but still sad. God. Okay. I have a lot to think about. I feel like everything's just like little puzzle pieces are getting clicked inside my brain. Anyway. Broken Arc Faye is playing an extremely different game called Super Princess Peach. So, It is an extremely different vibe. So get ready for that. It is very pink and not very horror, and yeah. We will be playing more Rain Worlds this coming Sunday. And then next week we will be doing Paranormasight on Saturday, and then we'll be doing more Rain Worlds on Sunday, as per usual. I remember that game from my childhood. It's cute. I'm just looking at the preview and it's very cute. I have never played a Mario game ever, but it is very, very cute little graphics that they've got there. But yeah, if you wish to join the raid, Ash Raid as usual, feel free to put that in the chat. It is up to you if you would like to do that or not. But yeah, have a wonderful night, evening. I will see you around, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye!